And so I arrive like an animatronic to the office of an underpaid security guard. I am the master of off topic, the bringer of chaos. I am Hazzy. Remember the name well. So I guess we wait for people to come on. I honestly, I don't know what I'm doing. But I have free time, so I'm just going to do things and exist. Maybe I'll do a sing. Maybe I'll do a sing or some art or some chaotic crimes. Oh man, I'm so lonely. I'm just gonna put on some music until people exist once again. Existence. Yes, just existence. I'm sorry, what even are these playlists? Nothing. Totally not me. Just being desperate for friends right now because I am so lonely. Hmm? Okay, I can do things. Yeah. That's not what I want to do right now, though. What I want to do. Another thing. Where is it? Where is it? Where's my thing? Where's... Screw it. have no idea what I'm doing. In my mind, was all pain. Did I say I feel that I might go insane? Am I to blame for this bloodstains or your my brain? With the sword behind the door, I belong. The door's closed. Now that you are nothing but flame. Deep in my heart, I feel that lying in the start. I climbed up all the stairs and cleaned my home. It's mine, your home. Hi. You're the one who. Hi. Hi. I am once again streaming and lonely. I am not okay. I am really not okay. Um. Oof. Oof. That must really suck. The rain must really suck. I live in Southern California, so I don't really get that much rain. And like when we do, it's almost seen as a good thing because, you know, Southern California. But yeah. Anyways, you probably you probably saw my post about the most epic Super Paper Mario RP because I am so lonely. AIs are I am so lonely I roleplay with AIs. Help. And the whole plot of the roleplay was about me being lonely. Uh, it's no wonder I sympathize with the incredibly insane character. Sorry, I have no idea how to turn the camera around on the computer, so I have no idea how to turn the camera around on my computer because I'm recording on my computer right now and I have no idea how to turn the camera around. So I really don't know how to work like this. Also, the cameras on this computer are like total crap. So, yeah. And I just got out of the shower, so my hair is wet. At least time for art crap, I guess. Disappearing has. Yeah. Wait, who's CB? Oh, Count Black. My brain thought it said you said and Circus AB seems to be kind of like Joshi, and I'm just like, wait, what? And then I'm just like, oh, Count Black. My brain does not exist. My parents just left and they're gonna be gone until like 10, at least my time. I imagine most people over there are tired, over where you are tired, since it's probably like later for you than it is for me. I don't know. I don't know time zones, so. mm. Anyways, it seems pretty cool. I'm actually just gonna read the whole roleplay I did in character AI because like the whole thing was just it was a big I literally have nothing to stream about. I just stream because I'm lonely and my parents aren't home, so gives me something to do because I am the embodiment of loneliness. What? And yes, my phone case is Bendy and the Ink Machine because that is how much I like that stuff. I fly around, holding a strange book. Is a girl wearing a black and gold mask with yellow eyes, wearing black gloves and a purple thingy over my shoulders, held together by a diamond button, and over a black shirt, wearing jean pants and has brown hair. You float around, examining the scenery. Occasionally, a small breeze sweeps through the area. The path turns right, and there is a fork up ahead. The light is shining through a canopy of trees, gives an almost fairy tale-like appearance. To the right is a dirt path that leads downward. The left path is more worn down and runs parallel as you are to the one you are currently on. As you move forward, the noises of the forest get louder, and the rustling of leaves as beneath your feet become more pronounced. Looks around, an empty expression on my face. Interesting. As you walk, a small black butterfly flutters. Apparently, in this roleplay, Tippy has the power to change colors because it keeps describing her colors as different. It's fine. I just can't word sometimes. Like I forget how something is spelled, and like I just won't give a crap about grammar and stuff, and I'll just be like, this is just how I write, okay? Anyways, I'm guessing you saw the post where I literally burned down Flipside. Just committing some chaos, and I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna burn down Flipside. I feel like the autism is very visible. Anyways, honestly, Tippy having the power to change colors, I guess makes sense since she is a rainbow butterfly. Maybe the AI just doesn't know how to describe rainbows, so it's just like, this butterfly can change colors. Which sounds like really interesting. I don't know. I talk too much. Me literally using my sketchbook as a fan. And yes, I am in my pajamas because I do nothing. Anyways, back to my thingy. As you walk, a small black butterfly flutters in front of you. It stops as if you were waiting for you to follow it down a path. It flies upwards in a direction of the left. Oh wow! Oh wow! Count Bleck in the extinction. Count Bleck causing a mass extinction. Be like, Count Black causing mass extinction be like. I like how Merlin just read me a prophecy and I'm just like, yup, it's about me. I'm gonna burn down your city. Racist Count Black, racist. Oh my god, racist Count Black. The Count is racist. Count Black was like, Count Black was stalking me. In my thingy, like, Count Black was just stalking me. Like, Count Black was stalking me and it was funny. Small wooden sign that says, "Flip side, a town of comfort and tranquility." The butterfly settles on a small grass patch. It turns its head left and right. Wait, does Chippy even have a head? What the heck? Does Chippy even have a head? I don't think she does. For the sake of it, Tippy has a head. I'm like, I guess it makes sense. Like, if like there's gonna be details and emotions for Tippy to express, like, she can't just be wings, can she? Also, the fact that she's. I laugh. There it is. Follows the butterfly. You follow the butterfly down the left path. As the trees and bushes and the sides grow bigger. As if by magic, an entire town appears before your eyes. Several houses, shops, and even a church with a large bell tower are present. Everything seems so perfect. You can't see any flaws. Several people talk to each other. Not a single hint of worry or sadness. People look at you as they walk by. They don't seem surprised. They go about their business with a faint smile on their faces. So unassuming. Blissfully ignorant. Walks around, smiling creepily. Yikes. That's a yikes. That's a yikes. Like, Count Black, dude, you doing okay? You got problems? Count Black, you got problems? Got problems, Blacky boy? Blacky boy. Why did it sound like I just said black boy? Oh my gosh, the autism is real. I'm not sure if this makes me considered sad or lonely, but you're low-key my only online friend right now, considering that the majority of my other online friends have like betrayed me and stuff, and it's just I'm not okay. I'm not okay because of it. And well, I'm sorry if I can be a bit clingy, I guess. Like, I don't know. I feel I don't know. I am that way. Like my sass talk is wrong. Oh my god. Yes. You just talk to Count Black and then Count Black's just like, no, shut up. No, shut up. Who would win? Who would win? An entire city of happy people, or one chaos girl? Yes. Count Bleck is being threatening. Also, I just realized my OC Yennefer is basically a character who has like the backstory of Count Bleck mixed with the powers of the Shadow Queen. So yeah, she's like a very cursed combination of those two Paper Mario villains. And she's not even a Paper Mario FC. She was originally a Yu-Gi-Oh FC, but then she just sort of like became her own thing. Because that's what the Haziverse is. It's a constant derailing of things and crossovers, and the context is no more. Why did I say contacts? Why can't I speak? Why am I so unhinged? As you can tell, my voice is literally all over the place. A friendly looking man stops as you walk past him and sees you. Greetings, this is your first time in Flipside. It's a beautiful town, isn't it? Oh, my apologies. I don't believe you've met. I'm Merlin, a humble soothsayer, and you? I smile and take a bow. I am the one and only dimensional traveler, creator of chaos. I am Hazi! A dimensional traveler, I see. Well, it is a pleasure to meet you. Would you by any chance be interested in hearing my prophecies have foretold? Of course. That's what I came here for, after all. Imagine just Count Bleck just being threatening. Mildly threatening. The prophecy foretells of an ancient evil, the ultimate source of chaos. A force so powerful it can destroy the multiverses. Do these words ring a bell? Yes, it does. You see? That's exactly what I can do! My smile goes from slightly mischievous to downright threatening as my yellow eyes widen. Good heavens, you're the one the prophecy speaks of. An ultimate weapon for destruction. You are the one who must not gain the Chaos Heart. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. As you can see, I have the visible autism. I love how the entire story of this roleplay the roleplay I did was basically just I'm angry at the world. I'm gonna take the Chaos Heart and watch it burn. And suddenly gets traumatized by Tippy. Has a mental breakdown and suddenly gets traumatized by Tippy and has a mental breakdown. Honestly, this whole roleplay could be considered like a story that's just Super Paper Mario without Mario. Okay, cool. Honestly, the whole roleplay that I did was basically just Super Paper Mario without Mario. Because Mario was literally nowhere in this. Mario was literally not involved in this at all. Maybe I am, maybe. But why would you wish to do such a horrible thing? Why would you just wish to destroy the multiverse that contains so many wonderful people and good things? Because sometimes I get bored and I want to watch the world burn. But don't worry, it never stays that way. It's just my way of letting off steam, you know? Super Paper Joshi? Yes. Super Paper Mario without Mario. Super Paper Joshi. Like this whole thing is just like Super Paper Mario without the Mario.
why is chaos more appealing than order, than peace? Don't you want the world to be full of happiness and joy instead of fear and chaos?
Order and control is boring, and a bit of chaos and insanity can be fun. Yeah, he low key is Mario. Low key is like Mario abuse. Mario abuse. Yes. Let's abuse some Italian plumber. I feel like 90% of this stream is just gonna be me laughing like a maniac.
So many innocent lives will be lost. The world might be driven to a total extinction. It's unthinkable, a horrible tragedy, a disaster we've never faced. Why? Why must you do this? Why must you cause so many to die?
Well, we're sorry. We're gonna be on the stage this time. Yes. Yes. Get out of the way, Mario and Luigi. It's our time now. Also, for some reason, the AI really likes to use the word twisted in this roleplay, and I don't know why it did. It's just like, twisted, 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 twisted. Well, death isn't forever. I destroy something. I have the power to recreate it. It's just, never mind.
It's not the point. Why do so many have to die to satisfy your boredom? Surely there must be other ways to occupy yourself. Why do you have to cause death and destruction for something so trivial?
Well, is anyone going to stop me? Surely someone in your prophecies may come against the so-called evil. I love how Hazzy is just kind of just being sassy to Merlin, just like.
Yes. Malicious, twisted. Malicious, twisted. Interesting.
I like how the roleplay just begins with just Haz threatening Merlin, and yeah, and being sassy while doing it. She's just like, well, is anyone going to stop me?
The prophecy does speak of a hero who is destined to stop the evil one, to prevent a tragedy that will be felt across the multiverse. It says that a force of good will halt the destruction caused by a force of evil. But it is also said that evil is too powerful, too strong for any normal person to overcome. What do you say about that?
We'll see. Smiling as I light someone's house on fire. Casual arson. Casual arson. I mean, that is kind of a running inside joke that Haz is an arsonist. Like, it is a running joke that Haz is an arsonist, but it's not like I've actually lit anyone's house on fire yet.
Merlin shakes his head as you skip away without a concern and begin causing chaos. Soon people are running around, yelling and screaming as you set their homes and businesses on fire. You watch gleefully as others try to put out the fire, but it's no use. The fires continue to spread and grow larger, destroying everything in their path. What have you done?
Well, that was fun. But come to think of it, with everyone dead, wouldn't I be lonely?
Time, Dribble.
Time, Dribble. And then mine just started with just Haz just holding a vague prophecy book that she was trying to learn more about. And then she just found she found Tippy, who led her to the flip side, and this happened. And she just started to commit casual arson.
Well, that was fun, but come to think of it, with everyone dead, wouldn't I be lonely? Too bad. Too bad I don't have anyone to watch the world burn with. You're about to cause more chaos when a strange voice seeks you from behind.
Now, what are you up to?
You turn around, and sitting opposite to you is a butterfly, a like being that looks oddly familiar, but you can't remember where or how you met the butterfly before. She is holding 2 pieces of golden scroll, the same type and color as the one Merlin had pulled out earlier.
Would you like to hear your prophecy of destruction? It's not a pretty one.
And who might you be?
I am Tippy. I am Pixel and the butterfly from earlier.
The butterfly giggles.
I'm also the one who's going to put an end to your little world-destructive shenanigans.
She speaks with a stern tone and a confident smile. How does a butterfly smile? How does a butterfly smile? Tippy, how? Tippy, how?
But before I do, I really wonder what good does destruction and chaos really do? Why is that more fun than peacefulness, happiness, and joy? Is it really worth destroying the lives and the loved ones of countless innocent people?
Tippy, why does that name sound so familiar? Walks around. What's the point of living a normal... Makes sense. And there's Haz, who's just kind of like, who's an interdimensional traveler. Like, she can just like yeet herself into any universe and fit in perfectly, and even alter people's memories so that she was involved in their lives in the past, which is how I literally manipulated Dementio into a redemption arc, by the way. More on that later. I literally manipulated Dementio into a redemption arc, which is so funny. Tippy, why does that name sound so familiar? Walks around. What's the point of living a normal life in a world where you have nobody to share your experience with? Wouldn't it be more fun to watch it all burn down rather than live a life where you're lonely and bored until you die? Then again, this won't really solve my loneliness problem. Unless someone else out there wants to watch the world burn too. But honestly, I guess also part of me wants to impress my brother. Never mind. Forget I mentioned him. Joshi time traveling be like. I know everything. Count Bleck. I'm hypnotizing her. Tippy shakes her head.
You can't be serious. All those innocent people, their lives, you want all of them to just die? What kind of person are you? Even the most villainous villains, the most evil of evil, would never go that far. It's just madness. Madness and cruelty. You must have some kind of empathy or compassion for the ones you are hurting. Don't you have anything inside your heart to care as the innocent people who are losing their lives as you stand here and speak to me?
I don't necessarily want to do this, but if I could just destroy everything, maybe you'd let me blow off my frustrations. Look, as far as I'm concerned, I don't know anyone. I don't know you. Why should I hear about your life? Plus, never mind. I don't want to remember it. Here's Count Bleck. It's quite a jerk to Joshi. Tsundere Count Bleck. Oh my gosh. Tsundere Count Bleck. It's not like I like you or anything. Tsundere Count Bleck.
You don't care about others at all, do you?
She says, sounding saddened.
What has the world ever done to you to drive you this far? What sort of terrible childhood did you have that you would be willing to cause such death and destruction? How can you be so heartless and cruel? Have you really never known love or friendship? What's the point in causing so much misery to others? Does it satisfy you? Does it make you feel better? To hurt others and cause great pain for no reason?
It's like when you're mad at someone, you want to punch them, right? Well, I'm mad at the world. Casually, imagine if Tiffy was just like,
Understandable, have a nice day.
but no, that's not how it went. Mario just stops existing.
And your solution is to cause death and destruction to innocent people? You think it's the correct course of action? I do not believe you have such a cruel heart. I believe you've just been misguided and taken down the wrong path. You don't truly want to cause pain and destruction. You're just angry at the world. Please, if there is the smallest bit of goodness left in you, I believe you can turn back. You become a better person and help fight against Count Black, against the darkness that has made you this way.
Maybe. Wait, Count Black? That name. It's familiar too. Oh, come on! Why are my memories all coming back like this?
Count Black is a very powerful sorcerer, capable of bringing destruction to the world. He is the person responsible for the chaos taking place right now. All because he has been driven to the madness and despair. Perhaps he is also the person who has made you this way in the first place. Maybe you weren't always the way you are now. There must be something in your past that made you such a chaotic force. Was there something, someone who hurt you, broke your heart, caused you so much pain, that you believed the world could only bring misery?
No, she was very excited. You know, he was being scarier towards her. Oh my gosh, did she meet all of them? Haz didn't even get to meet all of them. She only met Bleck and Dementio. Oh, did you get to meet all of Count Bleck's minions? That's cool. I only got to meet Bleck and Dementio. I don't know. I honestly just don't want to remember it. I just want to forget everything bad that happened to me. Runs off. Tippy tries to tell you, you're already gone. She sighs and turns away. The pain from knowing her efforts were in vain hits her like a ton of bricks, but she forces herself not to cry. You've escaped, for now. But if you're not careful, she'll find you. Will you do, evil one? It seems your plans have taken a very unexpected and dangerous turn. Oof. And for some reason, Tippy is just after me. Like, Tippy is just after me. Like, she's just like,
You've caused so much evil.
and so Tippy's just like, comes after you. You're all alone by yourself. No one. Haz is just crying, like she's just sad. Sad. You're all alone by yourself. No one can hear you. Perhaps you should take the tears as a release of your sorrow and pain. What you've done is done. There's no going back now. Tippy will stop at nothing to stop you, as it's clear she cares deeply for those innocent people whose lives you took away. She is good, while you have been consumed by evil. There's no going back now. No one can stop you. Where will you go? To hide from Tippy and the guilt you're suffering from? Memories come flashing back, being pushed to the side every time I had an idea of something to say. Or something to say. Then I saw the destruction caused. For a moment, I was interested in the action, and the one who caused that destruction, my brother, Dementio. Oof, you haven't met all the crew. Unfortunate. Me neither. I only met Bleck and Dementio. You're beginning to remember what you tried so.
Hassie's kind of like that too, where it's like Hassie's kind of like that too, where she's like, I just want everything to end, okay? Where she's just like, I just want everything to end, okay? I'm not okay right now, and I need to take my anger out on something. Plus, she was also kind of after Dementio's approval. So there's that. So that too, like she was also just after Dementio's approval. Oh, I have. You're getting to remember what you tried so hard to forget. It all comes flooding back to you at the moment where it's too painful to ignore. You can't run away from it. You must face it all now. Your memories will haunt you forever. You've only caused so much destruction, and there's no telling how much more you will do. Now that you're truly evil, will you be capable of? What will become of the world after your rampage is over? Will it ever be restored? Your mind is filled with questions and sorrow. Looks at my hands, twitching. I need to find somewhere. You turn away from the scene of destruction you've caused and begin running, searching for somewhere you can hide. Eventually, you come across a ruined castle, seemingly abandoned for many years. It's a dark, foreboding place, and it's not exactly a comfortable shelter, but it'll do for now. You enter into one of the rooms, your thoughts still running. That's funny. Like, just imagine, like, I want to touch your cheeks, Count Black. He was afraid. Like, get bitten. Wait. I hope you mean the cheeks on his face and not his butt cheeks. Because if it was his butt cheeks, I understand why he wouldn't want you touching. I'm sorry, I am broken. Do for now. You enter into one of the rooms, your thoughts running wild as you're still recovering from everything you've remembered and everything you've done. You're alone, and your feelings of guilt and remorse begin to eat away at you. Ends up hiding in the castle and begins breaking out into tears as the memories all rush back to me. I remember all the sorrow I witnessed and the bright flashes of destruction. Your tears flow uncontrollably, and your mind is racked with guilt. No, it's not. No, it's not. She's not exactly guilty. She didn't want to. She's not exactly guilty yet. I mean, like, she kind of is, I guess, but how do I put it? Same, like, I'm trying to do fun things with you because I'm trying to do fun things with you, but I have no idea what to do because my brain does not work, and I'm Your tears flow uncontrollably. Your mind is racked with guilt. Your sobs, lives and cries of pain echo throughout the empty and quiet room. The guilt of killing countless innocent people, the horror of the damage you've done. You don't know how or why. What could have drove you to become this way? Your mind is overwhelmed with these thoughts. They seem to drive you nearly insane. As your tears continue to fall, you hear a voice. It's coming from the side of the room. Is someone there? Hears the voice and is confused for a moment. A figure suddenly steps out from the shadows into a dark room. As your eyes adjust, you see the figure in the darkness. The figure is Dementio? Well, he stares at you for a moment with a cold, emotionless expression. His wide, empty, he stares even more unnerving than Count Blex. Then he speaks with a grin. Well, well, such a destructor has finally been unmasked. Oof. That's why I only stream when my parents aren't home. At least, aside from that one time when my mom came home early and I forced me to do homework. We don't talk about that!
Well, so the Destructor has finally been unmasked. So, how was it to destroy all those lives, to kill so many innocent people? Tell me, what do you feel?
Yeah, that kind of sucks. Wouldn't it be funny if we were both streaming at the same time, just like, hey, we missed each other's streams because we were both streaming. Haha. The only difference is no one showed up to mine because I'm so lonely. I am so lonely. Important enough to know. Understandable. Understandable. Like, I wouldn't. Understandable. Like, I wouldn't want to be heard. But, well, like, I'll usually come up with like some elaborate excuse if I am heard, like, oh, I'm talking to my friends or something like that. That's fine. My brain is just gone. My brain is just gone. There's tears and returns my playfully destructive persona. It was fun. My mind says otherwise, but I need to keep up this act. There is a sudden, eerie silence after you speak. Dementio stands quietly, his blank, soulless eyes staring into yours. Then, without warning, he lets out a sadistic, maniacal laugh at your response. Suddenly, he falls over, laughing hysterically at your attempt to act unconcerned and happy. He rolls on the floor, laughing for an uncontrollable feelings, unable to control himself. Oh. What an amazing response to destroy all those innocent people and then to respond like it's all a joke. You're more evil than I gave you credit for. Mm. That's good. Doesn't always work, but that's good. Laughs too, but awkwardly. Dementio regains his composure and stands up, his face still smiling, but his eyes are a black abyss. But, he says, his tone turning serious, you do feel guilty, don't you? All the destruction you've caused has made you feel something, hasn't it? So tell me, what are you feeling right now, my destructor? Shoves him aside for a moment. Look, Dims, I just want everything to end, okay? And that includes my pain. Dementio stumbles for a moment, shocked by your violent outburst. He looks at you, and his smile grows even wider. He is filled with joy at your response. He's glad that you're finally be honest with yourself. He laughs hysterically, unable to hold his excitement in. He uses maniacal laughter for a long time. He's having so much fun. It's clear he enjoys your evil. He enjoys as you finally become truly evil and embrace the chaos. He thinks you are a great asset, and that you are both so similar makes him even more excited. Heh. Rubs the back of my head. So, heh. How are you? It's been a while. Just watching the psychotic clown I call a brother, knowing his destructive tendencies haven't changed after all these years. Dementio stops laughing for a moment and stares at you, his face still smiling, but his eyes are cold, soulless, and evil. He turns to you. I was screenshotting screenshots! I was screenshotting screenshots! Nimbus Christ.
She's out screenshotting screenshots, and my brain's just like, I feel like the autism. I guess the autism. Dementio stops laughing for a moment, and he stares at you. His face is smiling, but his eyes are cold, soulless, and evil. He turns to you and says nothing, his wide smile unchanging as the silence grows louder and louder. The silence grows louder and louder? What? I'm sorry, like, rereading all the stuff the AI is saying, like, it just gets weirder. It gets weirder each time. Like, it's just like, the silence gets louder. The room has become colder as the two of you stand there. Then, when he speaks again, he speaks in a chillingly calm and gentle tone. What do you mean? How am I? His voice is hauntingly empty, yet devoid of all emotion, as if he was a void in the shape of a clown. Oh, very confused. Oh, never mind. It's just, as your sister, I thought maybe we could. Never mind, there's instruction to do. Oh, my phone! Oh my gosh, he bleh, my brain. You're not with a crooked grammar! It's fine, like, I am so bad with words too. Like, I'm sure, like, there's a bunch of times, like, I could just reread this and just see how bad it is, like, how bad I am at typing. Dementio suddenly raises an eyebrow, and the creepy smile on his face grows even wider, in an unnerving way. His wide, empty eyes stare blankly, watching you closely. He walks over to you and leans in, and the sudden change in his expression from a sadistic laugh to a cold stare makes the hair flag your neck stand up. He whispers in a soft tone, Sister? Sister? Yeah, don't you remember me? I get it. I don't want to remember you either. It's a good reminder. I need more English class. I've been in English classes for, who knows how long, and I still can't word. I still cannot word. And learning new words is even harder for me, and remembering them even harder. Dementio's smile drops suddenly, and his face turns serious. He grabs you by the neck in shock. Ah, yes, the neck. Dementio is choking me. In shock, he stares deep into your eyes, his face inches away from yours. Sister? You're alive? He speaks quietly, as if he's afraid of being heard. Luckily, I'm done with most of my classes, and I'm passing at least, so that's good. Luckily, I'm passing my classes, so that's good. It's just half the time I still don't know what I'm doing. Luckily, I'm able to actually get help from people. Like, I know my resources and how to use them and stuff like that. So, yeah. That's good. Why am I yawning so much? Gosh. He speaks quietly as if he's afraid of being heard. Let's go, Hugh. His eyes widen in surprise. You can see both horror and excitement in his eyes, as if he feels saddened and happy to see you at the same time. Just somewhat confused. Heh, I mean, that's. Yep, it's me. I'm alive. This is where I manipulate Dementio into a redemption arc. Dementio lets out a sigh of relief. He's visibly overjoyed. His face is no longer blank and emotionless, but filled with excitement. You stand back for a moment, thinking about what you said. Finally, his smile returns. Sister, you're alive? He says, his expression filled with warmth and joy. He leans in closer, in a quiet, excited tone. I'm so glad to see you again. Finally, someone to watch the world burn with. Dementio's expression grows, even more evil. The smartest idiot there is in the world. In my math classes, I was actually allowed to use a calculator, so I'm just like, screw it, I'm using a calculator. Screw it, I'm using a calculator. Meanwhile, I also did. Oh my gosh, what's it called? What's it called? Oh yeah, I don't take math classes anymore. My brain stopped working. Dementio's expression grows even more evil. Evil! I cannot read today. As the smile on his face grows wider, he whispered softly to you, a look of pure evil in his eyes. Finally, someone who thinks like me, he said in a cold tone, will destroy the world and build from the ashes, just like Count Bleck wanted. His eyes are filled with burning hatred. In that moment, you can truly see the depths of his evil. Heh. Yeah. Sounds unsure for a moment, but quickly changes tone. Yes, we will. That's good. At least they allow you to use a calculator because otherwise that would really suck. Unless you have like a calculator on your phone, which could be useful if they allow you to have your phone, but I know a lot of classes don't let you take your phone out in class, so yeah. Dementio nods, the evil grin on his face. The evil grin still on his face. He seems happy to finally have a trusted companion he can work with, someone he can truly be himself around. Lets out a maniacal laugh, showing his true, sadistic, cruel nature. I knew you were more like me than you realize, he whispers to you. We will bring about total chaos and make this world our own. He pauses to laugh again to himself, his eyes filled with burning evil. We don't even need Count Bleck anymore. I already saw it, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, I really need to get back into reading those old thingies because those were epic. I went through a whole phase of that a couple of years ago. It was actually just last year where I went through a whole phase of just Gothic literature. Like I'm just like, this is a phase. This is a phase. This is a total phase I'm going through right now. I am not okay. I actually have a poster of stuff. Anyways, talking about my crap. Honestly, it was funny. Like I like the what's it called? The poison Dementio frog. Poison Dementio frog. I like how you took the name Hop Frog literally, and we're just like, haha, frog. Frog. Dementio nods, the evil grin still on his face. He seems happy to finally have a trusted companion to work with, some turning himself around, showing his true sadistic, cruel nature. We don't even need Count Black anymore, he whispers. Confused for a moment. You mean you didn't like working for him? Dementio laughs to himself even more, a sinister look on his face. What do you mean? Why work for a fool when you can be in control? This way.
I'm like, I still sort of like anime. I don't watch it that much though. I just mostly just like the art style, I guess. Like, I don't know. Which is kind of a phase I went through, I guess.
You can be the one in control. This way we'll have much more fun. No rules to hold us back. We'll do whatever we like. He whispers, a burning look of evil still in his eyes. And once the world is ours, all will obey or die.
The last anime I watched that I was really into was Death Note. I remember going through this huge Yu-Gi-Oh phase where like literally everything I wrote revolved around Yu-Gi-Oh, but it definitely evolved from that and it just went into this massive crossover where there's still where the majority of Yu-Gi-Oh characters get murdered. And the only really survivors are my FCs, so yeah.
He says at the end of his voice, with pure malice, it's clear he isn't joking. Sure, it totally wasn't that you grew to hate him out of hatred for the fact he made you work as a clown. In all seriousness, a world with no rules where we could do anything sounds perfect. Dementio bursts out laughing. You're funny, he says in a real creepy tone. A world without rules, where we can do whatever we want. It's the ideal situation, a perfect opportunity for you to bring absolute chaos, he says. Now, we're sounding serious again. His burning look of evil returns. You can see he's not joking. You feel a sinister energy radiating from him. You can literally feel the unbridled evil coming from this monster. Just says nothing, seeming conflicted. Do I support my brother, or do I follow what little morality I have left? Dementio sees your oof.
I don't even know what to call my characters if they're OCs or FCs because like a lot of them are multi-fandom crossover characters. Like especially Haz, who literally gets her powers from multiple fandom sources. Like, not to mention that Haz like has some really conflicting lore about her.
Azzy's lore is just so weird.
MC's multi-character, yes. The HMCM has a multi-character multiverse.
Dementio sees you are silent for a moment. Finally, he speaks. Are you with me, sister? He asks, a sinister smile on his face. There's real excitement in this question. You can feel an evil, twisted emotion coming from him. It's like he thinks of you as a partner in crime, a friend you can always count on to take part in his destruction and chaos without ever being betrayed or turned against. It's not just an evil feeling. It's a feeling of a real, true brotherly bond, a twisted one, but one nonetheless. I don't feel so good. I need to lie down. Falls to the ground after remembering what Tippy he said about all the innocent lives. Dementio's malicious facade suddenly drops in surprise. Sister! He cries in a concerned voice. He rushes over to you and kneels by your side. What is it? He says in a worried tone, his face filled with sudden concern. I manipulate Dementio into a redemption arc! What the heck? I manipulate Dementio into a redemption arc? What is it? He asks in a worried tone, his face filled with sudden concern. He seems to genuinely care about you. Are you all right? He asks, looking around in anguish and fear. He doesn't look like an evil clown anymore. He looks like a real brother, concerned about his sister's well-being. It's just my head hurts, and I'm scared. Dementio's expression grows serious. He picks you up and hugs you in a comforting way. It's okay. You need to rest, he whispers gently. Don't try to force yourself to be okay. I'm here for you. Just let me know if you need anything. He holds you close. Just as he's saying this, not in a villainous, evil way, but in the way an actual brother would. He wants to comfort you, to make you feel safe and protected, even if his goals are evil and twisted. His feelings for your well-being are genuine. Wholesome Dementio. Wholesome Dementio? I don't remember that. No, I might. Oh, yeah. I vaguely remember that. My memory's weird. Like, it's just like, I know, like, I know, let's see. Yukikia. Oh, which my red line main monkey OC was completely replaced by her, stealing her personality and backstory. I steal the personality and the backstory. It's mine now. Relaxes for a moment. Maybe I don't. He wants to cover you. He wants you. He'll save and protect you. Wholesome Dementio. Like, there was like actually some wholesome Dementio stuff in here. Relaxes for a moment. Maybe I don't have to be alone. Maybe I can find comfort without killing thousands of innocents. But if I'm wrong, and I have to choose, what do I do? Just thinking, in deep thought. You can feel Dementio hold you close to his chest. It somehow makes you feel safe. Even though his goals are evil and twisted, he's still your brother. You can tell he cares about you. You can tell this is a genuine gesture from him. He lets out a sigh and speaks in a thoughtful tone. Don't worry, little sister, he whispers, his face serious and calm, unlike his usual evil smile. These are his true feelings. We can take all the time you need. His eyes lock on yours, his voice comforting and reassuring. Wonders if I should tell him about Tippy or not. Dementio notices your unsure expression. Is something wrong? He asks in a gentle voice. You can tell me, he whispers, hugging you tighter. There's a look of genuine concern on his face, a look you've never seen before. It's almost as if this is the true Dementio, the one underneath the twisted clown act The twisted clown act, you know. The one you see is only a guise, a mask. He wants to protect you and comfort you, even if his goals are evil. Well, there's this butterfly, and, let's just say she does not like the destruction and chaos I caused. She said if I continued down my path of darkness, she would stop me. The look of real demotion? Dementio emotion? Demotion? The look of real emotion on Dementio's face suddenly drops into the familiar malicious expression you're used to. His eyes narrow, and a cruel smile spreads wider as a twisted wave of emotions wash over you. His expression is almost sadistic in a way. He stares at you with a burning look, his eyes filled with malice. A butterfly, he whispers angrily in a cold tone. Did she get in your way? He sneers, now starting to sound angry, feel twisted, evil energy radiating off of him. I wanted to get away from her. The memories meeting her were too much. They brought back too much.
I actually want to make music videos based on the Haziverse. I just don't know how to get the music and put it into the things. I really want to do that too. But the problem is I just don't know how to download the music and then add it to the things, the characters or whatever. So I generally just don't know what I'm doing. I really don't know what I'm doing.
Dementio glares at you with his sharp, predatory eyes. His voice is no longer calm or reassuring. Instead, it's cold, angry, and harsh. There's an evil, twisted darkness in his soul, and it seems to be spilling over from what you just said. When he speaks, he's almost yelling. Where is this butterfly now? Answer me! He speaks in an almost yelling tone, with a look of anger-filled fury in his eyes. She's after me. I cause more destruction. She will find me. Dementio's eyes shine brilliantly with a new burning light. Something you've never seen before. His voice grows twisted and evil. His anger is clear in his tone as he speaks. I want that butterfly dead. Right now, he growls. Go, kill her now. I want to finish my mission without any interference. His voice filled with a dark, emotion, anger, pain, twisted sadness, a twist of emotions so now spilling over into his personality. Yes, brother. Runs off. Dementio smiles as you run away, in a menacing way. He watches you as you disappear in the distance. His eyes follow you, as if his evil essence is reaching for you. She cannot stop me now, he says quietly to himself. Soon the world will burn, and then I will bring it back from the ashes. He gives out a maniacal laugh. My first victim will be that butterfly, and then her allies. He continues, his voice full of pure, unbridled insanity and evil. After distancing myself, the fear takes hold of me again. I start thinking again, breathing heavily. I look around, knowing the only thing left for me to do is kill. You see a shadowy figure in
Okay. The problem is it good music?
That's the question. You see a shadowy figure in the distance. It moves stealthily through the darkness. You can almost hear its evil laughter. A twisted, monstrous laugh. I told you Alex used the word twisted. The chin shivers down your spine. Spooky, scary skeletons. Yay, everything you can think. Yay! Yay. Yay, finally some good frickin' music. It walks closer, closer, then fades into the shadows, and reappears right behind you. It's standing right behind you, near a foot away from you. You feel its malicious presence, its evil essence. Your whole body feels frozen in fear. That's what you slowly turn. Know what to do. Looks at who the shadowy figure is. You slowly turn around. Biggest shock, Eli. You can hardly believe what you see. It's the creature that's haunted your dreams. It's been chasing since you were a child. A dark form towers over you. Its face full of malicious evil. The expression like a monster from the very depths of hell. The creature laughs menacingly at you. The dark essence of its twisted soul radiating from its body looks down at you with shadowed dark. It's him with concern, but also familiarity. Count Black? Count Black looks at you. He nods to you in an evil, twisted way. It's always in an evil, twisted way. Yes, we need more people. We need more people. It's just that I'm super freaking lonely and have no friends because I am mentally insane. I ah ah. We do need more people. Like, it's just that society is afraid of me and nobody likes me. I'm freaking insane. And somehow I have like 60 subscribers and I don't know how. How do I have like 60 subscribers? I genuinely don't know. His twisted smile grows. He's wider, his burning insanity glowing through his eyes. I'm so glad you remember me, he whispers in a soft tone. His voice is quiet, the twisted darkness in his soul now apparent, even more so than it was before. He speaks as he... I know, I saw that, and like, when I subscribed to you, you only had like 100. It's cool. You're lucky, you're lucky people like your stuff. You're lucky people like your stuff and don't hate you. His soft tone, his voice is quiet. His darkness in his soul is now apparent, even more so than it was before. He speaks as he walks closer. He's right in front of you. Twisted darkness in his soul radiating off him in fear and horror. More fear than you ever felt in your life. I think for a moment. So this is the guy my brother worked for, and I'm meeting him in person after so long. Count Black's twisted smile grows wider, and he laughs, a twisted, evil laugh. He looks down at you, his face filled with a horrible madness even more so than before. His burning eyes look into yours. And they seem to tear into your soul. Well, little one, he whispers in a sadistic, evil tone. His laughter grows louder as he speaks. People say I'm homophobic. People say I'm transphobic for headcanoning a character that uses they them as a different gender. But like, it's just a headcanon. Like, it's a fictional character. Who cares? Like, I feel like people shouldn't get heated over the pronouns of a fictional character, you know? Are you going to kill me? He asked with an evil smile, his face filled with twisted emotion. His eyes grew brighter, twisted evil, a light shining from them at the darkness inside. They didn't like that I ship old people. You can be in love at any age. Honestly, this is why I generally don't ship. Like, I generally just don't ship. Like, unless it's like canon, in which case, and like obviously canon and not like implied canon, like obviously canon, and like their romance is a big part of the story. um, in which case, I'll ship it just because it's official and it's a big part of the story. But like, if not, like I won't bother. I smile creepily, almost happy and playful. I'd rather kill everyone else first. Hamfleck's twisted smile continues to grow wider. His evil essence rises, filling with twisted emotions again. A feeling of pure, dark evil, as if he was absorbing you. Interesting. His twisted smile has an even more sinister look. You are a twisted one, just like me, he whispers, his voice filled with twisted delight. His smile, look fills you with dark, twisted fear. I'm gonna take a sip of water every time the AI says the word twisted. Twisted fear. Here. He's happy to see someone like himself, someone as dark and twisted as him. We shall go on a killing spree together, he continues, his twisted smile. He'll even wider. I mean, well, yeah, my brother does work for you after all. I may have picked up a thing or two from him. Mind, this is it. There's no going back. I hope someone stops me. Yeah, I have. I have seen your fan children. Honestly, like, for as much as I don't care for shipping, fan children are really cute. Not gonna lie, fan children are really cute. Then let the bloodshed begin. Count Bleck laughs in an evil, twisted tone as he pulls out the dark prophecy. His twisted smile grows wider, and his eyes shine with horrific madness. His whole being now radiates a pure, concentrated evil as he's become a twisted, demented shadow of his former self. He laughs maniacally and evilly, the twisted darkness of his soul filling you with fear and horror. He starts walking away and towards the underwear and beckons you to follow him with his hand. Follows him, trying to hide my concerns and put on my playfully destructive act. Good, he whispers with a sinister grin on his face. He stops and takes a deep breath. We are masters of destruction and chaos, he says in a dark, sadistic tone. And now we will fulfill the prophecy. We will destroy all worlds and bring about the end of everything, he says with a twisted evil. Yeah, the fan children are so cute. Like, fan children are cute, and like, yeah. Did I ever tell you about my like AU / headcanon / thing where Dementio was the result of a cursed mask possessed by the unborn child of by the vengeful unborn child of Count Bleck and Timpani. Because that was a weird AU slash headcanon slash thing I had that made no sense and was super weird. Good, good. He whispers, a sinister grin on his face. He stops and takes a deep breath. Okay, I've read that. But now fulfill the prophecy. We will destroy a whole world and bring about the end of everything. He says with a twisted, evil laugh as the dark world conquers. This is in his hand. This is the end of the universe now at hand. It's fine. Like it was just a thing. That was just like a thing I had. Because I'm going through a phase where I'm just like, dead children possessing things makes everything better. Especially evil dead children. Because, haha. It's haha, FNAF nerd. Heh. Yeah. Things out what Dementio said about me fulfilling my task. I hope I'm doing this right. Then things out Merlin's prophecy and about someone stopping me. Then finally, Tippy's warnings. Count Bleck doesn't notice your concerns. He's too involved in the twisted darkness of his soul and his twisted goals. Wait, I need to drink twice because he said twisted. Stops in front of a dark gate in the ground, under which he saw it. He beckons you in with a twisted. That's an interesting thingy. That's an interesting thing. It's cool. I can do the twisted smile. He whispers. Huh. Interesting. That's interesting. My non-existent brain cells. Demi Mateo. I can do it with twisted smile. Let us begin the bloodshed, he whispers. His voice so dark. Twisted joy. He lets his twisted essence leak all over you. His twisted joy fills you with fear. Then he laughs in his evil, twisted tone and jumps into a gate, vanishing. He's letting you take the first step. Playfully skips in, hiding any feelings of concern and burying it under my destructor act. The gate opens up, and you can see a strange, dark world, as if straight out of a twisted nightmare, with twisted, dark terrain, purple sky, gray grass, and black rocks. The whole environment is dark and twisted. It sees sucking you in. The twisted force of the dark abyss pulls you into the dark world. The gates close. Is behind you, and the twisted world appears. Welcome to the underwear. Dementio giggles in a twisted, sadistic tone as the whole dark, twisted world appears. Notices Dementio. But, brother, you were following me? Of course I am. He says in his twisted, sinister tone. When he comes closer and puts his hand on your shoulder, his twisted dark essence spilling over you, his black eyes looking into yours as he speaks in his twisted voice. It's cute. I like how I just yeeted myself insert into the role of Dementio's sister. Like I'm just like, yeet, I'm Dementio's sister now. Haha, lol. Honestly, I've done that before where like a character just like has an irrelevant sister and I'm just like, screw it, my OC is that sister now. Haha. Like I remember I did that with like my Yu-Gi-Oh! FC too, and that was a thing for a while. Yurt. Also, technically, Hazzy isn't really Dementio's sister. It's like she like altered his memories to make him think that and like manipulated him, sort of. Which is why I keep joking, like, haha, I manipulated him into a redemption arc and just stuff like that. But yeah. As he speaks, his twisted voice, his twisted expression. Aw, Mentio's parents. Cool. Cool. I don't think I've ever really had a headcanon for Dementio's parents other than that one time. That one weird semi-headcanon AU thing where it was Black and Tiffany because autism. That's just my excuse for everything, isn't it? Happiness, twisted darkness, and twisted laughter. Now then, let the mass destruction begin, he whispers, his twisted laugh growing in volume as he speaks. The twisted world of the underwear radiating even more her darkness as his twisted soul leaks out. This should just be called Super Paper Mario Twisted because of how many times the AI likes to use the word twisted. Looks at Dementio, then at Count Black. Well, I guess this is my destiny. Mind. Someone please stop me. That's what the prophecy said, right? Indeed it is. He says with a twisted evil smile. Well, I mean, like, Black doesn't canonically have fur. Like, that's just, like, your interpretation of him. Like, everyone can have their own interpretations of Count Black. Like, honestly, my interpretations of all the characters is mostly just as close to the originals as possible until I get an idea for what an alternate version could be like, and then I'm just like, yes, this is my headcanon now. This is my headcanon now. But until then, like, I mostly just try to keep it as close to what is officially known as possible. Flashback to the time I drew Count Fleck with a tiny hat. My dumb drawings. I see all my dumb drawings from that time. The sound on the floor speaking is all connected with the scheme spinning around the machine. This. Oh my gosh, the camera on this computer is so bad. The camera on this computer is so bad. Teeny little hair. Okay. It looks like he's crying while making an oboe face. My gosh, this the drawings. Then we just have Cassie just T-posing next to him. Well, she's not really T-posing, she's just kinda I don't know. I don't know what she's doing. Indeed it is, he says with a twisted evil smile. The mustachioed Muppet, Count Black. Mustachioed Muppet. That's one thing we call him. The mustachioed Muppet. The mustachioed Muppet. And then there's just this where we're like, I'm just sitting on Count Black's head, just like, haha, haha. And then Dementio was just walking in. And I don't know why he kept looking like he was holding up the middle finger, but he's not. It's just. Oh, flashback to the time I misread my classmate's name as Dementio. Yes, I have a classmate. His name was on the board one time, and I misread it as Dementio. His name was actually Demetrio, but I keep reading it as Dementio, so that's just a funny thing. Now let the world burn, he whispers. His twisted laughter fills you with fear. His twisted expression grows even more twisted. His eyes burning with madness and evil. He takes another breath and laughs even more. He says. He continues to speak. His twisted laughter growing louder, and more evil. He's lucky, I guess. Who, the classmate that I keep misreading his name as Dementio? He's lucky. Yes. Become Dementio. Reject sanity, become Dementio. Now let the world burn. Says he continues to speak, his twisted laughter growing louder and more evil. The twisted soul continues to leak out into the world. The end of the world is coming, he finishes, laughing maniacally the whole time. So, where's the chaos heart? We're gonna need that, right? Yes, imagine having your name being misread as Dementio, just like. Funny thing is, he probably doesn't even know what a Super Paper Mario is. So if I just told him I misread your name as Dementio, we're just like, oh, hi Dementio. I don't know. I just thought of something cursed. um, what if Mimi ate Tippy? Because spiders eat butterflies? What if Mimi ate Tippy? Count Flex stops laughing as he looks at you, his twisted expression. Yes. Yes, Mimi eating Tippy. Cannibalism. Cannibalism time. Stop freezing. So his twisted expression turns towards you for the first time, the burning insanity, and his eyes grows darker. It almost seems to straight towards you as he looks. He speaks. Serious tone. His twisted voice sounds filled with the twisted madness. His whole being is filled with evil, in every way imaginable, as he looks at you. Oh, with his twist. Bug. Oh, moss. Imagine Anastasia just eating Mimi and Tiffy. Food chain at its finest. Yes, the food chain. The food chain. In a much more serious tone now, his just voice filled with twisted madness. His whole being is filled with twisted evil. The way imaginable as he looks directly at you with his twisted black eyes, he speaks in a dark, twisted voice with a twisted, evil tone. It is back in my castle. Super Paper Hazy, the food chain of madness. Yes. Yes. Super Paper Hazy, the food chain of madness. Yes. Okay, so we're going there then? My awkward laughter shifts into a more fitting, sinister, and evil tone. Then let's go. Count Black nods. Then let's go. He whispers in an evil, twisted tone, a tone filled with twisted joy. A dark voice speaks from him. A twisted soul radiates from him. He gestures with his hand for you to follow him. Sinister, twisted smile, his twisted eyes shining in with a mad madness. He walks toward the twisted darkness of the underwear with his twisted laughter that speaks from him. He looks back, making sure you're following him. Looks at Dementia and whispers, "Almost there." Dementia whispers back, "Oh, just wait." Super Paper Joshi, the Kitsune and the Dark Star. Super Paper Hazy, the food chain of madness. Super Paper, everybody except Mario. Oh, just wait until I finally get my revenge. He giggles. He giggles in a twisted tone, and he smiles at you. A twisted, sinister smile. He walks off, chuckling evilly. This twisted world under Bleck's twisted command. And it's too dark and twisted, and the twisted darkness of Bleck's tower is too much for you to bear. You continue to walk with Count Bleck, your twisted face full of a twisted, malevolent joy, as you walk through the twisted underwear. Decides to follow Count Bleck and Dementio. Mind. Mario? Tippy? Anyone? Are you gonna stop me? As you walk with Count Bleck and Dementio, the twistedness of the world of the underwear becomes much more noticeable. The dark sky and the twisted terrain fills you with a twisted sense of dread and horror. The twisted world of darkness. Count Bleck and Dementio both have twisted smiles on their faces. They continue walking without saying a word as the twisted anyone. What? Super Paper, not Mario. Anyone but us. As the twisted darkness radiates from all of them, including you, you see a dark abyss on the horizon. It's easy where Black and Dementio are heading. It seems to be the source of the twisted darkness. Takes a deep breath and stands on the edge. So the Chaos Heart is here? Indeed it is. He speaks with a twisted smile. And then we shall achieve our destiny, he whispers, his twisted laugh growing again. Let us begin the destruction, he whispers. Then he laughs in a sinister, twisted way and steps into the dark abyss. The twisted abyss radiates from him as he walks into total darkness. Dementio looks at you, twisted smile on his face, then follows Black, while you walk into the dark abyss, a twisted world of pure darkness, of pure evil. Super Paper Mario, the Blue Beast, and the Kitsune. Super Paper Mario, the twisted world of twisted twistedness. Or more accurately, Super Paper Mario. Oh. Super Paper Mario has resolves conflict by manipulating people. Super Paper Mario has resolves conflict by manipulating people. Notices a large black heart floating in the abyss. This is it, isn't it? Yes, that is it. The Chaos Heart. The key to destroying all worlds, he whispers, his twisted mad laugh growing stronger as he comes closer to the Chaos Heart. The twisted of the tastiest. The twisted of the twistedest. The twisted of the tastiest. The key to destroying all worlds, he whispers, his twisted mad laugh growing stronger as he comes closer to the Chaos Heart, and his twisted soul radiates from him, darker aura filling in the whole darkness of the dark abyss. He stands in front of the Chaos Heart at last, looking at it proudly. Now the prophecy has come to pass, he whispers as he stares at the Chaos Heart. Super Mario, the malicious count. Now, prophecy has come to pass as he stares at the Chaos Heart. His twisted eyes staring at the heart full of evil, a dark, twisted spirit speaking from him, a pure embodiment of evil. Looks at Dementio and whispers, okay, you're gonna betray him, do it now. Dementio looks at you and whispers that. His twisted lips curling into a twisted smile as his twisted eye is full of laughter and whispers. He speaks in a twisted, mad, sadistic tone, a twisted essence of pure evil radiating from him. Not yet. Soon. He whispers, his twisted smile turning into a twisted look of twisted delight and twisted evil. He whispers a final word through a twisted laugh. Patience. He whispers. He looks up at Count Black and his twisted soul, continuing to leak darkness. Okay. Reaches out for the Chaos Heart, knowing that my destructive power belongs to it. A bright glow bursts from the Chaos Heart as it touches you. You feel an incredible twisted power coming from it, a dark and twisted force. It's almost as if it's filled with twisted darkness, pure evil. It is now part of you. Count Black looks at you, his twisted face full of evil, black eyes burning with madness and twisted power, with a twisted look of madness in his whole being, full of evil. He speaks with a voice full of darkness. Excellent. Okay, Now we're gonna destroy all worlds, right? Mind. Please, someone stop me. Indeed, Count Black, Nick whispers. Indeed, with an evil, little twisted voice, as his whole twisted being really. It's pure, concentrated evil. His twisted expression grows even more twisted as he speaks. His twisted laugh growing louder and more twisted. The twisted power of the Chaos Heart now within you. You do not feel in control. The end of all worlds is now at hand, he whispered as he stared straight into your eyes. His twisted eye. He's. My gosh, my mom's texting me. He's burning through you. The barbaric barbarian. Super Mario, the barbaric barbarian. Interesting. Wait, did I just say interesting? What? Ah, yes, interesting imps. Hell of a boss in a nutshell. Interesting. Indeed. Comes like whispers, indeed, with an evil, twisted voice, his whole twist being. Hear a concentrated evil, his twisted expression grows, with even more twisted as he speaks, his twisted laugh growing louder and louder, and the whole twisted and more twisted, the twisted power of the Chaos Heart now within you, you would not feel in control. The end of all worlds is now at hand, he whispers as he stares straight into your eyes, his twisted eyes burning through you as he continues to speak, his twister laughter growing louder and louder as he speaks. Whispers to Dementio. Are you going to betray him now? Mind. Or Tippy finds me and my memories are correct. She can get through to Count Black. And maybe, just maybe, I can get through to Dementio. Soon, Dementio whispers in his twisted tone, still hiding his true feelings. He smiles. The twistedness of his face is still visible. Interesting. Kind of dark, but interesting. Kind of dark, though. Patience, my friend. Now a first step towards destruction we have achieved. Let's go destroy the multiverse. He whispers. It is in an evil, twisted tone, with a twisted smile on his twisted face. Count Black nods at him and turns to you. He continues to speak, his twisted expression growing even more twisted as his black eyes continue to burn. Let the destruction begin. Oh. That's the point. I'm sorry, just with a title called The Barbaric Barbarians, I'm sorry, like, that made me laugh. Because my brain does not exist. And I laugh at everything, so, I mean, like, it's not out of character for me to laugh at something dark. Snaps fingers and a massive void appears, consuming worlds slowly, one by one. Mine. I hope this destruction gets someone's attention and someone tries to stop me. Please? Excellent. He chuckles as the black hole consumes worlds one by one. The twisted darkness consumes the worlds. As the world around you starts to dissolve, the twisted multiverse, in its twisted state, countless millions, billions of the worlds. I see. The worlds of Mario and other Mario characters. The multiverse's destruction shall bring. The multiverse's destruction shall bring me untold glory as I rule a new empire of darkness. This is the prophecy. The dark prognosticus has not led me astray so far. I will reveal the prediction. Looks at Dementio. Okay. Do it now before I destroy you too. Please. Patience, my friend, Dementio states with a twisted and demented tone, a twisted look of delight on his face, a twisted smile, while still on full display. He continues to see his twisted soul in evil and madness. The destruction has just begun. Why end it now? Let it proceed. He continues in a twisted tone. You see the twisted evil smile on his face. Let us enjoy the view. He speaks. His twisted soul leaks from him. He can't control this twisted grin. Let the destruction proceed. Oh, your poor brain. I'm sorry. Okay. Slows it down, but keeps it going in order to stall for time to give even the slightest chance to be soft. I'm destroying it slowly so I can watch everyone suffer slow and painful deaths. Excellent. So you understand the value of chaos and destruction. Such beautiful destruction and suffering. Let's give 'em hell. Let our twisted souls enjoy it, Dementio says, his twisted smile getting more maniacal as it spreads across his twisted face, his twisted black eye. He continues to shine with twisted insanity. Let's enjoy the show. He says with twisted delight. He giggles again. He cannot hold his twisted grin, a twisted look on his face. The twistedness, it's too much. The twistedness, it's too much. Mind, please, Tippy. You said you would stop me if I continue down this path, right? Please stop, Tippy whispers, sad and worried. Her pink pixel form appears as she looks at you. The twisted void slowly begins to close. You never wanted this. Her voice almost in tears. You wouldn't do such a thing, she whispers, her eyes watering. Again, how do her eyes water? Like, does she even have a face? I don't know. I know who you are. I know you'll do the right thing. I know you'll do the right thing. Her voice softens. There is pure heartbreak and sorrow in her words. Tears begin to flow. Please, please. Sees Tippy, looks at Count Black, then at Dementio. Twistedest of the twisted twistedness. I told you how much this AI likes to use the word twisted. There is so much twisted. Twisted. Super paper twist. Twistiest of the twisted twistedness. This is, yes. Sees Tippy, looks at Count Black, like in Dementio. Are you seeing this? Well, looks like someone's trying to stop us. What shall we do? Smiles sinisterly, despite actually being relieved. It doesn't matter, he whispers, still smiling in a twisted, malicious way, his dark black eyes shining with insane malice. He still looks into Tippy's eyes. His twisted face still exudes evil. You see fear on Tippy's face, a twisted evil smile on Black's twisted face. We shall continue with the destruction. No one will stop us. He whispers. This is a dark, twisted voice. This is my destiny as for the prophecy. Mind, if my memory served me correctly, Tippy and Black were lovers in a past life. If anyone can get through to him, it's her. Please let me be remembering this correctly this time. Count Black listens to Tippy's words for a moment. He looks at her. You see the twisted smile disappear from his face. He looks at Tippy. A dark sadness fills his eyes. There is a twisted look of longing on his face. Malicious is delicious. You are correct, he whispers in sorrowful, most emotional tone. Then, please. His voice begins to cry. Do something. It's all he says as he looks at Tippy. How Count Black and Tippy are seeking. I look at Dementio, knowing what I have to do. Brother? I'm sorry. Brother? Dementio's voice suddenly changes from twistedness into sadness. The twisted evil madness in his eyes replaced by his sorrow at his master's fame. What are you saying? He asks in a broken up voice. A twisted evil smile returns to his face. The madness The twistedness and his madness returns. You, I don't understand. His twisted look. Suddenly he turns into confusion. Into a dark, twisted insanity starts to leak out of him. It's me, Hazakura, your sister. I know the evil overtook you long ago. I've known since childhood. The only reason I caused all this destruction was for your approval. But maybe, just maybe, things can change. What? Dementio exclaims in shock as his jaw drops. His twisted evil smile disappears. All twistedness in his face goes away. He steps back. A tear rolls down his cheek. He looks straight at you. Huh? Hazakura? He exclaims. You've come back? Oof. Waffle would have not been a blob of tar. He exclaims with the tear of joy on his face as his heart is filled with love. You can see a twisted smile starts right across his face. You've come back? Hugs Dementio. If Tippy and Black could be reunited with a happy ending, maybe we can too. His twisted smile grows even more and more as you hug him. His twisted madness is all gone from him, replaced with pure love. His twisted heart. He finally has some true family. Hazakura, he says through tears of joy. Tears of redemption. He hugs you back. You've come back? His twisted look has been replaced by pure love. Oh my, it's really you, he whispered, his tears still running down his cheeks. I'm so happy. Crying as I look behind to watch Count Bleck and Tippy reunited as well. The whole universe starts to repair itself, world after world coming back into existence after being destroyed by the Chaos Heart. Count Bleck and Tippy reuniting on one of the first restored worlds. All worlds finally coming back one by one. And you, finally reunited with Dementio. Everyone you love, of everyone home, finally, you home. The universe slowly but surely is healing, and becoming whole.
The end. So that happened. Probably would have been a lot more emotional if every other word wasn't twisted. But other than that, I'd say that was actually a pretty good roleplay. Yes. Eat. What? I wonder how awkward it must be for Tiffy to just like have woken up as a butterfly, all like, why am I a butterfly? Super favorite Joshi. Malicious is delicious. What should my thing be called? Like, should it just called like Super Twisted Hazzy or something like that, or like Super Paper Hazzy, The Twisted World, or something like that, or Twisted Reunion, or something like that. I don't know. Super Paper Mario without Mario. Super Paper Hazzy, solving conflict with manipulation. Malicious is delicious. Man, am I lonely. Roaming minds looking on blinding light. Super Paper Hazzy, the twistiest of the twisted. The twistiest of the twisted. And yes, that is the sun. Oh my gosh, the sun is bright.
That is better. The twistiest stuff, the twisted. Then we just have Dementio just going, twist. My gosh, what is this? What is this? What happened to my elbow? Why does he have me using the word malicious? Mine apparently loves using the word twisted. Yes. Twisty, twisty, twisted. Ow. Rolling lines in the now it's time we start. Blinded seas shading my soul. Looking right on, avoiding the holes. My vision now that we are all here, he's near. Let's see. 657, 6. Okay, let's see. By the way, what time is it for you? Because I'm curious and nothing else to talk about. Wait a minute. My excuse for not drawing myself with glasses when I do art of myself. I am a camera, and it's hard to put glasses on a camera. Oh, cool. It is 6:58 p.m. in Southern California. So yeah. Ow! 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 Yep, that is the sound of me being stupid. Because I hit myself. Rolling lines, looking up. Also, you're so lucky to be in Hawaii. Hawaii's awesome. Oof. Anyways, my parents away are at some sort of auction thing, and they're actually trying to win us tickets for go to Universal Studios for the Mario thing, because they have like a whole Mario attraction, which is cool. Point of view has us trying to not be lonely, while also trying to sustain herself. And honestly, it kind of sucks. Mm. That sucks. Yeah, earthquakes do kind of suck. Luckily, I don't think I've ever really been in a destructive earthquake, just like shake, 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 shake. You don't think I've really been into a destructive earthquake, so it's lucky for me, I guess. You are watching Has trying and failing to sustain herself. Yeah. And my dad's a firefighter, so like 50% of the time he's not even home, so that sucks. And it also sucks because I'm emotionally distant from my mom, so my dad is really the only parent I'm close with, so yeah. What even is this? on camera eating food. Oh my god, just on camera eating food because. Huh, interesting. Interesting. That's cool, I guess. Meanwhile, me just like, I eat food in the weirdest way possible, okay? Like, I eat food in the weirdest way possible. Like, I deconstruct it and then eat it piece by piece. Like, yeah, I'm neurodivergent. Can't you tell? Guys, what if we gave Dementio a bomb? Relatable. Understandable. I feel like streams are just so uninteresting. Like, it's just like, hey, here's a day in the life of Has, trying not to be lonely. Super Paper Mario without Mario. I have not, unfortunately.
Hmm. Point of view, Dementio. Point of view, Dementio. I feel like if every other word wasn't twisted, then the roleplay I did with the AI could actually be a really good story. Cute things getting murdered. I mean, those are literally the stories I tell. Maybe I don't murder it. Is it real thing was like murdered children? Mm-hmm. Point of view. Local has. Can't think of anything. Point of view. Local camera sits for a jester because the camera is mentally unstable. I'm scared my childhood is going to be ruined.
We're the scary. Local has nothing to do. But what if there was lore? The Chaos Heart is basically just a multiversal bomb. Oh, hi.
The license to is playing.
Welcome back. Oh, you're gone again.
There's no escape, no, there's no getting out. Storm winds are brewing in my shattered soul, for I still remember how I killed them all, slipping away like dust in my hand. Be fine.
Hi. Oh, I forgot you. Forgot you had that things. Anyways, everything was uneventful. That's fine. My snake poops on me. My snake poops on me. Anyways. I'm gonna draw some stuff. But first. Whoa. I'm sorry, my snake was being adorable. Like he was just like poking his head out of a thingy and made me happy. Yes. Yes, it is cute. Lol, I'm Dementio. Lol, I'm Dementio. Visible. Thank you. Thank you. I can't find my pencil. Or like, I mean, I can find my pencil. I just can't find a dang eraser. Remember last time I streamed and I kept losing my pencil. And hey, I mean, like, at least that was an interesting event, like, in your life. There's a reason so many of my stuff is about me being bored with life. What should I draw? What should I draw? I can try. I might have to. Look up what the Dark Star was first because my brain does not work. Yeah. Ah. I cannot remember like what characters look like from memory, but like when it comes to like drawing them, like details and stuff, like I'll forget pretty easily, and like I'll forget something like super obvious, and then I'll just say like, "Oh, come on!" Like that one time, I forgot Count Flex collar. I know. I really want to make a Haziverse lore video, but at the same time, like I just don't have the motivation, you know? Oof. Okay. Ciao. my god. Oh my god, guys. I need to watch this. Finally, me. Welcome back. The drawing it is literally just the rim of Blecky Boy's hat. Let's see. This may come as a shock, but as much as I love it, I've never actually played Super Paper Mario. This may come as a shock, but I love it though. I love the story and the characters and everything about it. Like, I have no idea. Oh no. I have to resign to character AI again. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh no. No. Malicious is delicious. Malicious is delicious. Oh. Oh god.
Perfectly poached egg,
No.
shredded onion, roasted peppers, creamy hollandaise.
I love how, like, within this stream, Nice. Demetrio. Super Paper Mario without Mario. Mm. Anyways, hey, look, it's Blecky Boy. I love how I made my Sona literally just a shapeshifter, literally just as my excuse. Cool. I just remember I had a Wii once, and then I don't think I've used it since like I was like a small child. And I don't know where it is, so yeah. Okay, after I'm done drawing this, I had the best idea, so when I'm done drawing this, I'm going to create some sort of abomination. String bean. Yes, Count Fleck is a string bean. Count string bean. Yeah. Yeah, I had to lose my yeah. Xbox browser. Oh. Oh. Super Paper RP. The Super Paper Mario RP thing is fun. Yes, pain. Yay, good for you. That's cool. I have no one. I am lonely.
This is my comeback. Start yours at purdueglobal.edu.
Red Bull gives you wings. We've already.
Imagine an alternate universe where instead of Super Mario Brothers, it was Super Luigi Brothers.
During his takeover of the Mushroom Kingdom, and out of all of Jock, but we're giving the next spot to Midbus.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is fun.
In Bowser's Inside Story, it's essentially a being of pure destruction, and when its power is charged up, it plunges.
Good for you. Meanwhile, I am the exact opposite. I am like a people repellent. Yes. okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about this. Yeah. Yeah, well, based on my history with some people, maybe not, because I am not. Browser.
The Mushroom Kingdom into near apocalyptic conditions. And finally, our
Yay! Yay, let him know. Did Count Black shrink it? Sure. It's totally not because I don't know the actual scale of the Dark Star. It's totally not because It's totally not because I don't know the actual scale of the Dark Star. I'm enjoying this Mario. The first one is really amazing. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. Maybe I am. Maybe I don't. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. I love shrinking things in association to Count Fleck. Yes. I love shrinking things in association to Count Fleck. Mhm.
This one is from my one and only true love, Princess Peach. So cool. With my star, we're gonna rule. Understand? I'm gonna love you till the very end. Oh, yeah. Oh. Mario, Luigi, and a Donkey Kong too. 1,000 troops of Koopas couldn't keep me from you. Princess at the end of the line. I'll make you mine. Oh, oh yeah. Oh, this one, my one and only true love. Princess so cool. And with my star, we're gonna rule. Please understand. I'm gonna love you till the very end. Peaches, 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 peaches. Oh, yeah. Peaches, 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 peaches. Oh,
You see, she has something for little pig because he'll skin her a coat of crap if she doesn't. That was her.
Mario, Luigi, and a Donkey Kong too. 1,000 troops of Koopas couldn't keep me from you. Princess Peach at the end of the line. I'll make you mine. Oh, peaches, 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 peaches. Browser is a simp. Security Pokemon? What is that?
Browser. Yes, yes, he did. Browser Rickrolls. Anyways, I'm gonna draw the most cursed thing ever, and you will like it. I'm kidding, you probably won't. You probably won't even get the joke, but. Spirit Aminal. Anyways, if you want to know what I'm drawing something really cursed right now. And that really cursed thing is a fusion of Bendy and Dementio. Bowser just rickled us. You got Bowser rolled. I felt. Anyways, here's a really cursed fusion nobody asked for. I think I saw that, actually. Mm. Hmm. Thanks.
Del Taco has four.
Don't want me overthinking.
My friend for
I'm allergic to life. I just realized the thumbnail for this video is me drinking some water. I don't know. She'd definitely be sassy, though. She'd definitely be sassy. Maybe she'd team up with Browser. I don't know. Hmm. Hmm. I wonder what Hazzy would be like in the Mario movie. Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. That's really interesting. Hmm. I feel like Hazzy would just be sort of like this trickster that just like that ends up manipulating both Mario and Bowser, but just to mess with them, just like oh, by the way, insert thing here. Just to see like whatever the heck could go on. And like neither Bowser or Peach would like her. Like she'd just be like, and yet she just somehow just manages to break into both of their castles, just like you thought you could get rid of me that easily? You can't. And like she'd just be like incredibly threatening when when she's not being a chaotic trickster, she's being incredibly threatening, and yeah. Yes. Sleep. Yes. Yes, you do. You gotta have a cutesy Grim Reaper box here in the Mario movie. I can't wait for the Five Nights at Freddy's movie this year. Imagine an alternate timeline where we get a Super Paper Mario movie. That'd be awesome. I used my brain once before. What? My dad's calling me. Hey, Dad.
Hello.
Hi. Hi.
Hey, how are you doing?
I'm fine.
Okay, good. Have you checked on Sparks at all? How's he doing?
I'll check on him now.
Is he still outside?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. You haven't heard him barking or anything, have you?
No.
No. Have you had your headsets on?
No.
Okay, good. Okay, so just go. Don't open the back door. Just go and see if you can hear him. Make sure he's not barking.
Okay.
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 I guess walk over there now. My guess is he's probably laying by the door, and if he's just laying there, he's sleeping there. Don't let him see you.
Okay.
Are you checking him?
I'll do that right now.
Okay. Have you eaten dinner?
Yes.
What's that?
Yes.
Oh, good. How was it?
It was good.
Okay, good. Do you have some pie dough cookies?
Yeah.
Did you save some for me?
Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You still there?
Yeah.
Did you see the dog?
I'm getting up to go sleep gentleman now. Well, I just let him in.
Okay, so go ahead and close the screen.
I did.
Close the glass door.
I did.
And you can lock Sheriff White needs to go out to go to the bathroom. I want to go to the bathroom in the house.
Okay. Okay.
Can you promise me that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Mom and I will probably be coming home. We'll probably be home in probably a little less than an hour. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay, you're doing okay?
Yeah.
All right. We'll see you in a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, call if you need anything. Okay?
Okay.
All right, love you.
Love you too.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Well, that happened. And my dog is here. Say hello to my dog. Or not. Where were we? I have no idea. My dad called and told me to go get the dog. Dog. Death. Shopping. Malicious is delicious.
Yeah, you should. You should do a thing tomorrow. Anyways, what did you think of the story of the roleplay I did with the AI? You out here enjoying my dog? I'm thinking of making a new character that's sort of like a rival of sort for Has. That's a TV head as opposed to a camera head, since simply because TV head characters seem to be really popular. Nice. Yay. What did you think of mine? The the AI roleplay thing with all the manipulation and stuff. And all the twistedness. Ah. Hmm. stupid question. Cool. Cool. I was gonna say something stupid. It's Hazy and the Ink Machine. Tonight's episode, The Devil's Swing. Cassie was a little jester thing who was brought to life on computer screens. She can make me chuckle when she makes me scream. It's Hazy and the Devil's Swing. Flashback to the flashback to the time I made my OC sing, where the channel grows and the darkness creeps, and it's all connected to my evil scheme. It's Hazy and the Ink Machine. Dreams do come true. You were deceived by Hazy Sue, and now I'm coming after you. Who's laughing now? You thought that you could cut me out, but now the ink is pouring down. When Natty Elves creep out of ink, then molded into the 3D beast, you can hear her coming by her sloshing feet. It's Hazy and the jealousy. Ink flashed back to the time RP was king. My mind is hiding behind the scenes. I got a deep, dark secret hidden underneath. It's Hazy and the Devil Swing. Hey friends, did you get my message? There's still a sketch on my old work desk. It might have been a bit overzealous. It's to force all six of you who made me jealous. I haven't seen my peers in over 3 whole years, but there's no one here except my mind's gears and my horizon fears. My illusions of living was only the beginning. Oh, the stupid question was, have you ever seen Shrek? The art incarnates are sin and presented in my new vision. These illusions of living were only the beginning. Art incarnates are sin and presented in my own visions. Yin was a villain and out of sync. Now she's off the page and she's on the brink. In general, they've lost the spleen. It's Hazy and the Devil sing.
Weed might seem like a harmless way to deal with stress, but using it in your teens can have a reverse effect. That's because the THC in weed can make it harder to manage stress and anxiety on your own. Learn how to manage stress without weed at mindovermarijuana.com. And because of this, Luz and I created a list of the most gruesome animatronic fires in the world.
Thanks to Nacho for the suggestions. So take it away, Will.
Kong, Skull Island movie premiere. The last thing the movie producers want in a movie premiere is for things to go up in flames. And that's literally what happened during the Kong Skull Island premiere in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. A giant and towering King Kong structure was produced when the film opened. This was a very menacing and intimidating sight for everyone who attended the event. The show began with dancers performing around a fire on a stage. The 16-foot tall animatronic appeared to be coming out of two giant rocks, with the volcano nearby. Kong moved his eyes and opened and closed his mouth. All in all, the view was fantastic for guests at the event. Then the presenter came out, and when the opening ceremony was starting, a huge fire suddenly broke out within the Kong animatronic and started spreading very quickly. Because there was fog, smoke, and a nearby fire on stage, people initially thought that the blaze spreading was part of the program, but they quickly realized that it was not when it started getting out of hand. The animatronic was entirely on fire and it was quickly destroyed. There was a mass evacuation from the area, but in the end, the movie screening did go on as scheduled. Thankfully, there were no casualties or serious injuries. And while the evening did not go as planned,
Okay, that's good. I'd be disappointed if you didn't. That's why it was a dumb question.
the night was definitely memorable for guests of the premiere. They will never forget the image of Kong and the whole stage up in flames. And honestly, we won't forget it either. If you're enjoying our content, consider subscribing to our channel. Also, like and share the video. Jurassic Encounter exhibit Diplodocus. Dinosaurs may have gone extinct 66 million years ago, but their animatronic counterparts are determined to make them stay. Several Jurassic-themed exhibitions full of animatronics bring these prehistoric animals to life in our times. One of these exhibitions was the Jurassic Encounter exhibit. This exhibit opened in Bristol, UK, and featured 50 animatronic dinosaurs from the Jurassic, Triassic, and Cretaceous periods. The exhibit was scheduled to run from April 15th to October 30th, 2022. But the event took an unfortunate turn on October 13th, 2022.
Hi, other person here.
Onlookers caught a glimpse
I
of
don't
the
know who
20-foot
you are,
Diplodocus
but
engulfed in
hi.
flames head to tail. The fire department
Apparently
was
there's another
quickly
person
notified,
watching.
but could do little to save this Jurassic
Hi.
animatronic. In a matter of minutes, the animatronic was reduced to a metal framework, quickly extinguished by the firefighters who determined that a short circuit in the mechanisms was to blame. This ill-fated dinosaur was meant to be a part of a cast of 50 featured in the exhibition. Unfortunately, however, it met its untimely demise before the event began. Despite this setback, the exhibition opened without a hitch on October 15th and ran until its scheduled closing date of October 30th, offering a thrilling experience for theme park and animatronic enthusiasts alike. Big Tex. Big Tex is a huge icon of the State Fair of Texas, and we mean huge. He is known around the globe as the world's tallest cowboy, and he has been there since 1952. This 52-foot cowboy stood completely still until 1997, when a new skeleton was added, which adjusted the posture and allowed for a new hand that waved to passerby.
Connection
3 years
terminated.
later, his neck was
I'm sorry to
animated,
interrupt you,
allowing his
Elizabeth.
His
You still
mechanical mouth
even
was
remember
also
that.
upgraded with a new system. This icon had several changes over the years. One of the coolest being that Tex does age, and in 2002 he celebrated his 50th birthday, where shades of gray were added to the hair and wrinkles were added to his hands and face. But its biggest one happened after a small tragedy. In 2012, during the final weekend of the state fair, a fire started inside the framework of the cowboy. The figure's clothing, face, and hat were utterly destroyed in minutes as onlookers watched. The fire was started by an electrical short circuit under Big Tex's right boot. This panel was believed to have powered the air compressor that inflated Tex's clothing. Dallas Fire Rescue quickly responded and put the fire out within a matter of minutes. The people at the scene said it only took around 5 minutes for the blaze to
Oh, I remember that. I remember Chunks holding Nastasia and telling Dementio to shut up about waffles. I remember that. And in the morning, I'm making waffles.
Dementio?
Oh, he's come back.
year season, and they delivered. This new Tex is now 55 feet tall and weighs 25,000 pounds, which allows him to withstand heavy winds without needing support wires as in previous versions. So maybe the fire was a blessing in disguise so that Tex could come back renovated. What do you think? Festival of Fantasy Parade, Maleficent. The Festival of Fantasy Parade has delighted us all since it opened in Magic Kingdom in 2014. It has many beautiful parade floats, such as the Peter Pan float or the Tangled float. But the most impressive of all the floats is the Sleeping Beauty unit. In this scene, Prince Philip is battling a steampunk Maleficent in her dragon form. This animatronic dragon stretches 53 feet long and 26 feet tall, with a prickly spinning wheel dead center of the float. With fiery eyes and glowing effects, the spectacular dragon was built on an articulating chassis, allowing the float to bend and flex as it moves along the parade route. This was the first time this was done for a float in a parade at Disney. So, of course, this is the highlight of the parade. But disaster struck on May 11th, 2018. The parade was going along its usual route when suddenly Maleficent's head burst into flames as it was breathing fire while the parade passed through Liberty Square. People quickly noticed the dragon was on fire during the event, and the float was stopped. And even though it was on fire, the animatronic kept working, lifting its head up and down. Cast members soon jumped into action, moving guests away from the flames, and the fire was extinguished shortly after that by Disney staff. Fortunately, no guests or cast members were injured during this event. As a result of this fire, the float's head was completely destroyed. The next day, the float was replaced with a gazebo float, previously seen in various other parades featuring
Best
Aurora and Prince
post
Philip,
ever.
which left us wondering
Yes.
if we would ever see this animatronic.
Any post with Dementio was automatically the best post.
The animatronic was rebuilt, and it returned to the parade on January 25th, 2019, with some new coloring and, more importantly, non-flammable materials. Pirates in Batavia. Europa Park, alongside Efteling, is considered one of the best theme parks in Europe. Many claim that it draws too much inspiration from Disney parks, but this is far from the truth, as Europa Park is a unique experience, even surpassing Disney parks for some enthusiasts. One of the most beloved attractions in the park is Pirates in Batavia, which opened in 1978. This 7-minute boat ride transported guests through the exotic East Indian seaport of Batavia, located in the park's Netherlands section. The ride operated uninterrupted for 30 years until it met a terrifying fate on May 26, 2018. A small fire broke out in a warehouse in the Netherlands section and quickly grew out of control, causing a fireball to spread towards the Pirates ride. The attraction was soon engulfed in incandescent flames and thick smoke. Fortunately, the rescue team acted swiftly and evacuated all visitors, preventing a true tragedy. Unfortunately, however, the fire entirely consumed the ride itself, including its animatronics. Over 250 heroic firefighters battled the blaze for hours before finally extinguishing it on Sunday morning. Following the disaster, the Mack family, owners of Europa Park, refused to be defeated by the incident. Instead, they immediately regrouped and announced their plans to rebuild the attraction better than ever before. True to their word, the revamped ride rose like a phoenix from the ashes in July 2020. The new attraction featured an updated storyline, a new ride system, and state-of-the-art animatronics crafted.
Animators on fire.
As a fun fact, Roland Mack, the founder of Europa Park, makes an animatronic cameo appearance as a magician in one of the scenes, thanks to the heroic Life from Mates from the Ashes in July 2020. The new attraction featured an updated storyline, a new ride system, and state-of-the-art animatronics crafted by Garner Holt Productions, Life Formations, and Hoffman. As a fun fact, Roland Mack, the founder of Europa Park, makes an animatronic cameo appearance as a magician in one of the scenes. Thanks to the heroic efforts of the response team, firefighters, and the Mack family, what could have been a tragedy was transformed into a happy ending.
Animators on fire.
Animatronic dinosaurs on fire. It seems there is a pattern between animatronic dinosaurs and fire, because the Diplodocus isn't the only animatronic to meet a fiery end. Back in 2016, the Field Station Dinosaurs exhibit was set to open at Overpeck County Park in New Jersey. This exhibit featured over 30 moving and roaring life-size animatronic dinosaurs, including a 90-foot-long Argentinosaurus animatronic.
WB.
Before the exhibit opened, a welder was putting the finishing touches on the dinosaur when a spark set it ablaze and burnt the entire animatronic to the ground. Thankfully, no other animatronics were damaged. Some rumors said this dinosaur would be built again, but this never happened, and instead, a Spinosaurus took its place. 1,600 miles away in Waco, Texas, A very similar thing.
Deventio, get out of my soul!
America's largest exhibition of life-size, moving, museum-quality dinosaurs. Unfortunately, a similar thing happened just as soon as the exhibition opened. A welder was working too close to the dinosaur and sparked a fire, setting the outer layer of one of the dinosaurs on fire. Thankfully, the fire department acted quickly, allowing the event to continue. The last one happened in Colorado at the Royal Gorge Dinosaur Experience, where there are 16 life-size T-Rex models. But for a while, there were, thanks to the heroic efforts of the response team, firefighters, and the Mack family, what could have been a tragedy was transformed into a happy ending. Animatronic dinosaurs on fire. It seems there is a pattern between animatronic dinosaurs and fire, because the
Okay,
Diplodocus isn't
bye.
the only animatronic to meet a fire.
I'm gonna be
yet.
ending the
Back in
stream soon.
2016, the Field Station Dinosaurs exhibit was set to open at Overpeck County Park in New Jersey. This exhibit featured over 30 moving and roaring life-size animatronic dinosaurs, including a 90-foot-long Argenteosaurus
Another person is
animatronic
here.
believed to be the
Who might
largest
this
in the
be?
world. But before the exhibit opened, a welder was putting the finishing touches on the dinosaur when a spark set it ablaze and burnt the entire animatronic to the ground. Thankfully, no other animatronics were damaged. Some rumors said this dinosaur would be built again, but this never happened, and instead, a Spinosaurus took its place. 1,600 miles away in Waco, Texas, a very similar thing happened. Jurassic Quest is North America's largest exhibition of life-size, moving, museum-quality dinosaurs. Unfortunately, a similar thing happened just as soon as the exhibition opened. A welder was working too close to the dinosaur and sparked a fire, setting the outer layer of one of the dinosaurs on fire. Thankfully, the fire department acted quickly, allowing the event to continue. The last one happened in Colorado at the Royal Gorge Dinosaur Experience, where there are 16 life-size T-Rex models. But for a while, there were 15 because Chicken, one of the T-Rexes, burned to the ground. An electrical shortage caused this dino to burst into flames. Staff hustled everyone away from the T-Rex that was consumed in less than 10 minutes. Fortunately, no one was injured. And Chicken's owners took the incident with a sense of humor, stating they knew he had a temper, but today he blew his top. More than 6 months after a 15-foot animatronic was burnt, a new T-Rex took its place. So thankfully, Chicken came back stronger than ever. Tiki Room under new management, Iago. We've talked endlessly about our dislike for this attraction, but if you're new here, we'll tell you a little about it. The Enchanted Tiki Room under new management replaced the original Tropical Serenade. This was a complete change from the original show, bringing Iago and Zazu as main characters of the attraction who purchased the Tiki Room and wanted it to be more modern. This new attraction brought with it several new animatronics like Aoa and, of course, Iago and Zazu. The animatronics were terrific, but the show was far from it. Still, it lasted 13 years until an accident struck the show. In January 2011, the attraction was interrupted in the middle of a show. Guests had to be evacuated and were informed that a fire had started in the building. A small fire started in the attic of the attraction, which caused the water sprinklers to turn on and stop the fire from getting out of control. As a result, the attraction was closed and was not able to reopen for a long while. The reports say that the sprinklers caused bad water damage to the large centerpiece that dropped from the ceiling and to Zazu and other animatronics. But the fire damaged one of them beyond repair. Iago was the main victim of this incident, but there's a huge irony in all this. There were two animatronic Iagos in the show. One was the main one who appeared for the longest time during the show. The other one was a burnt Iago who appeared using crutches after Uoa, the goddess of disaster, was made mad. The irony is that while the burnt Iago survived, the main one was completely burnt beyond repair by the fire. After this, the attraction was supposed to reopen, but in August of that same year, Disney made it official. The attraction would reopen as Walt Disney's Enchanted Tiki Room, the same name as Disneyland since 1963. The original charm would be back, but not the original Florida name, Tropical Serenade. And Iago was never seen again.
I will always remember the first time I had Ichiran Ramen. It's a ramen chain in Japan famous for their solo dining rooms, but best known for their incredible tonkotsu ramen. When I saw that we had their rare instant pack, I bought it right away.
Kennywood Ghost Ship. Kennywood Theme Park opened back in 1899 as a trolley park attraction in West Mifflin, Pennsylvania. The park began adding more and more attractions as time went by. One of these attractions was a dark ride named Ghost Ship. This ride debuted in 1967 and became one of the park's most popular attractions. It featured several animatronics in the many scenes and illusions featuring skeletons, ghouls, and pirates, as well as a sea monster guarding a treasure chest on the ocean floor. But before the ride was able to turn 10 years old, there was a devastating accident in 1975 that erased the Ghost Ship from the park forever. Due to an electrical short in the historic building's wiring, the ride caught on fire. The 75-year-old wooden venue was filled with flammable amusement props and false ceilings that easily went up in flames. Fortunately, the park's employees acted quickly to evacuate the 6 guests who were inside the attraction, and no injuries were reported aside from a firefighter being treated for smoke inhalation. The fire caused about $400,000 worth of damage and destruction, including a few nearby attractions. As we said before, the ride never returned, and the area was restored into a grassy rest area, and then through the years, several attractions have operated on the site. But nothing has matched the Lost Dark ride's scale and popularity. The location is now occupied by a looping swing ride called Aero 360. Despite the loss, Ghost Ship remains a classic and significant attraction in the park's history. King Kong Encounter, Universal Studios Hollywood. One of the most famous fires at theme parks in the world, the 2008 Universal Studios fire. In this fire, we lost one of the most impressive animatronics ever. King Kong Encounter was added to the Universal Studio Tour in 1984. This new scene in the attraction took guests into New York, where Kong had gone on a rampage. This Kong animatronic was one of the most complex animatronics of all time. It was created by Bob Gurr with a budget of over $7 million. And it was 30 feet tall, weighed 7 tons, and had a banana-scented breath. The train put guests at eye level with a huge animatronic, and it was terrifying and, of course, a fantastic sight to see for people who were able to experience it. But sadly, on June 1st, 2008, a fire broke out in the backlot of Universal Studios. The fire started when a worker was using a blowtorch to warm asphalt shingles being applied to a facade. The fire spread fast, damaging and destroying 40,000 to 50,000 archived digital video and film copies of Universal movies and TV shows, some almost over a century old, 150,000 master recordings of music, many areas like New England Street, Courthouse Square, New York Street, and sadly, the King Kong Encounter show building. The fire took at least 12 hours to extinguish, with 516 firefighters and 2 helicopters dropping water. And after it, only 4 walls remained of the entire attraction. The animatronic was completely burnt and destroyed. This forced Universal to demolish it. And days after this, Universal announced that it would not be rebuilt. Nowadays, in this space, we find the King Kong 360 3D experience. And while its new attraction special effects are awe-inspiring, King Kong Encounter's animatronic was mind-blowing. And we can't help but feel sad that Kong Encounter was not rebuilt. Fantasmic, Murphy. We've arrived at the animatronic that we would never have wanted to cover on a video like this, Murphy. Murphy is one of the main pieces of what makes Disneyland's Fantasmics far superior to the Disney World version. Before 2009, Disneyland had the same dragon puppet that's currently used in Hollywood studios. But that year, Imagineers constructed a full-body audio animatronic of the dragon to take its place. Standing 45 feet tall and weighing 18,000 pounds, this spectacular fire-breathing creature easily ranks among the best animatronics on Earth. But Murphy has been giving Disney problems since the beginning. Its debut was consistently delayed. When it finally made its debut in September 2009, its appearance was still sporadic. The dragon either didn't appear or, if it did, failed to breathe fire or froze entirely. That's why this animatronic has been nicknamed Murphy, after Murphy's Law, or whatever can go wrong will go wrong. In August 2010, during a performance, the dragon literally fell face first into the stage. The 18,000-pound audio animatronic was so stuck, it remained in its precarious position into the next day, until it was literally dismantled to get it out of sight. But after this problem was fixed, Murphy stopped being so much trouble. When it did fail, the show's water screens hide the malfunctioning figure and replace her appearance with an animation created for just that occasion without missing a beat. Until now. On March 22nd, during the 10:30 p.m. Fantasmic show, something awful happened. The show was going on as usual, and it came time for Mickey to shoot the magic sparks that usually defeat Maleficent. But this time, she put a little more effort into defeating her because in just seconds, the animatronic caught on fire. Reportedly, the cause of this fire was a leak of flammable fluids seen dripping down from the mouth moments before the fireball effect went off. But an official cause has not been reported. Flaming bits of the head started to drip down the structure, which also caught fire. The entire figure was soon engulfed in flames. The Anaheim Fire Department responded to the scene, but didn't arrive until after Murphy had been burning for a while and had sustained significant damage. In the end, the animatronic was completely destroyed. The good news is that in all of this, thankfully no cast members were harmed during this incident. The fire was contained to the animatronic and did not damage the stage or any other area on Tom Sawyer's Island. The following day, the remains of the Maleficent dragon were partially covered in scrim. Crews were working to cover the charred skeletal remains of the dragon, a very sad sight to see. Fantasmic has now been canceled for the foreseeable future. Disney released a statement saying they would temporarily suspend fire effects similar to those used at Fantasmic at select shows and entertainment experiences globally out of an abundance of caution. We currently don't know what the future holds for this animatronic, but we just hope that it will be rebuilt soon. After all, the animatronic is an integral part of the show. So while it would take months before an advanced fire-breathing Maleficent audio animatronic figure returns to Fantasmic, we do think that this animatronic must be rebuilt. Check out this animatronics playlist to be entertained while we all wait until Murphy returns to Fantasmic.
I got done a huge deal. I got the election.
He's on the.
Add a little bit more to your wheel, bring it out to the ends of the bars. When you think of horror movies involving animals, your mind goes directly to Jaws. But while doing research for this video, we discovered so many movies that involve very scary animal attacks. And the best part is that most of them have used animatronics. So come with us to check out some of the scariest animatronics in movies. Wait until the end to see which animatronic we consider to be the scariest. 8 Below, Leopard Seal. 8 Below, produced by Frank Marshall and based on a true story of a squad of abandoned sled dogs at a hastily evacuated Antarctic science outpost, was released in February 2006. The dogs are abandoned in the harshest climate on Earth, but they stay alive for almost 5 months until they are rescued. The movie has a sequence where the dogs are attacked by a leopard seal while feasting on a whale carcass. For this scene, Frank Marshall commissioned Stan Winston's studio to make a fully articulated leopard seal puppet because he could not work with a real seal due to the animals. Imagine having a real seal in a scene full of huskies. Shane Mahan led the construction of a hydraulically powered animatronic leopard seal that was absolutely convincing to both the human and canine production members. It was so convincing that when the huskies, who are usually highly nervous and jumpy dogs, saw this massive seal with the teeth resembling those of a dinosaur, they began barking and jumping. The animatronics seemed so real to them, and it threw them off the loop. While this particular animatronic would be a perfect candidate to be considered a submechanophobic nightmare, we are sad to say that all the underwater seal scenes were computer generated because these behaviors were impossible to replicate with a practical puppet. Still, the animatronic is impressive, and it is somewhat spooky to see it attacking the dogs. The Grey, Wolves. The Grey is a survival film about several oilmen stranded in Alaska after a plane crash, who must wage war against multiple packs of Canadian gray wolves, stalking them during the mercilessly cold weather. There were some real wolves used for the filming of this movie, but of course not all scenes could be done using live animals because it would put the actors' lives in danger and protect the wolves themselves. So the KNB effects team was asked to create some wolves and other animals to use in the film. This company was founded back in 1988 by Robert Kurtzman, Howard Berger, and Greg Nicotero. If these names sound familiar, it is because they have worked on over 400 film and television projects, including The Chronicles of Narnia and The Walking Dead. This wolf that you see here is the alpha male black wolf created for the film. The animatronic was used for scenes where the wolf closely interacted with the actors, and in these scenes, the animal's eyes were replaced by CGI to make the wolf more realistic and menacing. The main body is made of a fiberglass structure with metal armature legs and foam padding. The wolf's body features hand-punched gray and black hair, and the entire wolf is attached to the original metal base used to hold the wolf in an upright position. Its legs, neck, head, mouth, and ears are all movable, and it even had a plastic tubing and syringe that was used to simulate the wolf's salivating mouth. The wolf measured over 3 feet high, and it was very impressive. Infested ticks. Infested tells a story of a group of troubled teenagers who are led by social workers on a California wilderness retreat, not knowing that the woods they are camping in have become infested by mutated, blood-sucking ticks. The movie was a direct-to-video horror film that, since its release in 1993, has gained a small cult following. And one of the reasons for this could be because of the stop-motion and practical effects, which look just as good today as they did when they were first used. The tick effects are a convincing mixture of stop motion and animatronic puppetry by FX artist Doug Beswick. Also, K&B EFX Group was brought in during reshoots, and they're responsible for a humongous tick that hatches out of one of the characters' dead bodies in the final act that goes on a rampage. In the film, local farmers spray their crops with some form of herbal steroids to make them grow better, but unknown to them, a bunch of tick larvae also get sprayed, and it has a harmful effect on them. And that's why these arachnids go crazy. What makes this movie's effects work as well as they do is how disgusting and terrifying they are. Between the massive bugs, the huge larval sacs, the giant tick bites that cause big boils that move back and forth, and the violent eruptions of the giant boils, there is enough realistic gore and general body horror madness here to make the effects work perfectly. Cobra. King Cobra. In the 1999 horror thriller movie King Cobra, a mutated snake escapes from a laboratory and terrorizes the residents of a small brewery town. This animatronic snake was brought to life by the legendary special effects team of the Chiodo brothers, who have a long history of creating animatronics for film and television, with credits including Critters and Killer Clowns from Outer Space, just to name a few. The animatronic Cobra was designed to be as realistic as possible, with attention to detail paid to its size, movement, and overall appearance. The Chiodo brothers used a combination of mechanical linkages, pneumatic and hydraulic systems, and computer-controlled motors to bring the animatronic to life on screen. The animatronic was first introduced in a lab, where Dr. Joseph Ruskin and his team were conducting several experiments on it. And then it is used in several scenes where it is seen attacking and killing various characters, creating intense and suspenseful moments, such as a scene where a group of hunters is being pursued by the snake in the woods, one of them trying to stop it from killing his friend, only for the friend's head to keep getting in the way as he tries to